based on last year's result. So all the seeds will be chalking the first match. Good luck with that. Those of you that haven't been here before, there is no alcohol in this area at all past that glass door. In fact, it's just water. No Coca-Cola, no coffee, no nothing past that glass door. Just so you know. Give your opponent space. Here there's a nice line. Are you listening? Because this is really important. Do not stand too close to your opponent. The rules have changed. DRA, read the DRA rules. Do not get in trouble for just being too anxious. On this side, just be common sense. Give your opponent space. Ryan will be calling out the board numbers and the players that will be there, obviously, and the chalker. If you want the chalker, there aren't any. So you have to chalk. I was a bit late trying to get the chalkers together, but they run away, the ones who work here, because it's a new system. And it's nice and easy. It really is. David, the founder of and the inventor of the Darts Connect systems, there's one for scoring and there's one for viewing. He will do a quick demonstration. Not too much information, not too little, just enough so it's very simple. Those of you that were here yesterday, everybody has been really happy with it. It helps you and it speeds the game done. And David will go through that in just a second. Those of you that want to hear it again, you can. This evening we will be starting 7 o'clock. Now there won't be any changes. We won't start at 6 to finish early or 8 because we finish late here. 7 o'clock. So everybody that have their routines, you can work towards 7 o'clock. We won't start early. We won't start late. Be here. You are all registered. Don't be late because you will be disqualified if you are late. Like I say, Brian is the tournament director. Any problems? Go and see Ellie. Brian's the tournament director. What he says goes, and that's it. Penny is the court official. It may change. You need to have lunch and stuff. It might be me or someone else. But Penny will be the board official. Now, don't go anywhere when you lose. Just stand there, wait for your opponent, because Penny's very good at getting people to the board on time. She's better than Leah. But just stick around, however upset you are, stick around and chalk your matches. Brian, is that enough? Yeah, the best of 11 legs, I know Alex from Denmark, best of 11 legs, not best of 3. And it's a pull for start. The first person on the sheet, or the first person above, the person below, will pull up. It's easy. We've all done this. So get out the darts. It's the green. It's not like video where we have to get the measuring stick out. If you miss the bullseye or the green bullseye, the outer bull, just take the darts out, whatever. But it's green and red. So fantastic. If both are outside, you throw it in. What else is there? Congratulations to Johan and Dennis for last night. Excellent. Fantastic. Really good well. Obviously, I'm really happy Dennis is going. No, but fair play. And that's 2 Swedes going. Fantastic to see so many Danish players here. It really does show that darts are coming back in Denmark. There are more Danish players here today than Swedish. And that's a first, I think, in Gothenburg. So Denmark, well done Gothenburg. So I know today this is Dutch Open, and people have chosen to come here. Good luck to all of you.
Not for
And I think that's about it. Well, David will now do a short presentation, but he doesn't skip. It's very simple, this system. David will Now, demonstrate, that's it. Demonstrate. Yes. All right. Again, welcome to Gutenberg and using DarkNet for the first time for the Pro Tour. No, they're not sweet. That one. Thank you, Steve, for the help. Again, my name is David. I'm the founder of DarkNet. We're very excited to be part of the Nordic Baltic Tour this year. One thing to understand about DarkNet is it's actually two systems. There's the scoring application that the markers and the players will use it while scoring their matches. That's what we do there. And then there's also DarkNet TV. This is where you can go, players and fans alike, to follow anything about these boards and what the scoring of the matches that's going on. As a matter of fact, somebody was asking me earlier, is there a way for me to tell when I'm about to play? If you go to DarkNet TV and click Events, you can find our event, the BBC Nordic Baltic Tour, and then you can see board calls is one of the options. If you click on board calls, you will see a list of every match that's assigned to that board. Once the match begins, you'll see a live score. So if you know what board you're on, and you can key in what board you're on, then you'll see the match before you, whether it's going quickly or going slow, so you know when to prepare. So again, anyone has access to that, and all you have to do is go to tv.darknet.com on your phone, or laptop, find one of these cards, and that's where you can find out how your board is progressing. So now we're going to go back to the scoring application. This is the rest date. You might find your tablet in, excuse me. All you do is enter your board number. There's no board there. Try 2. Excuse me. For the demo. Okay. You'll see a series of matches. You select the match you're about to play. In this case, it's Johnny versus Bradley. Play. You select 501 because that's what we're playing today, and then you shoot the ball. Whoever gets the red or green starts the match, and DarkNet will automatically highlight that player for whose turn it is. And then you simply click in the 3-dart score. Notice everything comes up gold. That means you're live scoring this turn. Once you hit enter, the system knows you're done scoring. Everything turns gray, and the system tells you whose turn it is next. On the left and right, you'll see common scores. These are quick keys, just like on your phone. If you have somebody you want to quick dial, all you have to do is hit it once, and it automatically scores. You do not have to hit enter. So now the game's starting to pick up. 140. Brooks is feeling very good. We get the illustrious 100 and... Thank you. I know it's early. Right. So the next question that people always ask is, what if I make a mistake? There's no reason to panic. It's very simple. You can select back, and notice it highlights, and you simply retype the score. Even faster, you can tap any number. Again, notice it goes up to gold. This means you're live scoring that turn, and you can score it correctly. Again, the system will then go back to the next person's turn. So I'm going to do 2 more quick turns here just to move the game on. You'll notice in this scoring area, now a flank has appeared. Because that means that Brooks could win this game in 3 darts. He does not do that, so we'll give him a 40. Clayton throws again. And now Brooks has 2 darts. If he can win this in 2 darts or 3 darts. If he wins that turn, you can tap that and it'll automatically go to the next leg. So I will, but I got to show you one more thing and then we'll do this. Now, if Brooks were to miss, you would simply tap miss. Notice that your clock records a null symbol and then moves on to the next player. You have to always tell DarkNet when the turn is over. With Clayton, he throws too many points, so he gets a bust. Again, these are no score turns. It doesn't matter actually which button you hit, but at home, where people are watching this match, they'll know whether all 3 darts missed or whether they scored too many points.
Sorry, what did you do when you bust?
On my side, there's the bust key on the bottom here.
Okay.
Right? That's when you get the X. If all 3 darts miss, you hit miss, and you get your null.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. But again, sound like this is
And you know how many points are left. Here's a trick to make it go even faster. If I know Clayton ended up at 40, I can record 40, tap this, and it swaps the score. Right? That way in your head, you don't have to do the math and you do the reverse math. I'm going to show that again. So again, a simple example, Brooks is going to end up on 32. You know he's on 32. Record 32, and then swap the score. Good. All right. So now, Clayton's going to win. And I'll show you the advantage of these. Clayton can win it on the first dart, second dart, or third dart. Now, if we were to enter the score, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I have to hit the second dart. That's a lot of steps, right? Instead of doing that, go back, and we say, no, Clayton won on the second dart. Second dart, we confirm that he was the winner. Automatically go to the next game. So take advantage of those shortcut flights, as we call them, because then you don't have to go through all the ramifications to end the game. Questions? Okay, one more thing to show you. In the States, when we go off the darts, we take our darts, of course, and now you know, when we go to the pub, we take our tablet as well. There's one more thing we take, and that is our tablet hanger. How this works is that we take our tablets, put it here in the hanger, we take the clip, put it on like this, and then we do one of two things. We either have a screw above the chalkboard, or we back out the screw that's holding the chalkboard a little bit, and then we hang it right on the scoreboard. And we also have an optional clip that goes on here that you can hang it. We are giving away 2 of these this weekend, and we already have the drawing. And from Denmark, Marcus Holm has our first one. See here. Now, Marcus, you may not want to go in that way, so what I'll do is I'll put it here so you're done with the finish board. Thank you. All right. If you have any more questions about what I demonstrated, or you want to come up here and practice real quick, I'll leave it here. But for now, Brian's going to start a story announcing the match plan.
Johan Ekström will play by Christensen, Margaret, Johan Eriksson. Ball 3, Marcus Holm will play as Eriksson, Margaret, Margaret. Ball 4, Geraldson will play over Nedved, Margaret, Julius. Ball 5, Masnaraki will play as Julius, Margaret, Geraldson. Ball 6, Utsira will play as Sosimo, Margaret, Geraldson. Ball 7, Lucia Hansen will play in the Björkman, Marco Cantelis. Ball 7, Ball 8, Thomas Wesley will play Oscar Sanchez, Marco Cantelis.
Well, hello there. Welcome to Gothenburg for the first Pro Tour event of our season. On the streaming board to start off the season, we've got Thomas Nessling and Oscar Bukarziak. Everyone's just had a go through of the Dart Connect system from the inventor, David Major. So hopefully all the players that are talking will be at ease now, because there's been a bit of fear about using the new system, but it is actually very simple. I'm sure they'll all find out during the day if they get to chalk at all. I'm Dean Moss. I've been asked to keep people company whilst Rob, Andrew and Thomas do other things less interesting instead. I hope you can hear me. We have no technician at the moment because he's actually going to be playing or he's chalking. That would be Matthias. Well, yesterday we had the first two Euro Tour qualifications for this year's 13 Euro Tours. Obviously Copenhagen's in there again in June, and Dennis Nielsen qualified for Euro Tour number 4 in Saarbrücken, and Johan Engström qualified for Graz in Austria. If you're wondering why we have qualifications for 4, 5 and 6, we actually did play and qualify for the first 3 in Iceland last year, which makes it a little bit easier for us because we have to cram all our qualifications into 5 weekends, and obviously the logistics can be a little bit difficult. So it makes it a lot easier if we can be a little bit ahead. Just pulling up for the start. Thomas Nessling from Gothenburg works with fish. He was up at 4:30 this morning because we had someone not turn up for work. But he made it on time. And then you have Oscar, who hits the ball, and we'll start the match. Oscar's from Stockholm, both quite experienced, but you may have seen Oscar's name a little bit more often than Thomas. Oscar being a Swedish international, plus the youngest player to ever hit a 9-darter in the windmill, I think. On the other balls, we've got Daniel Jensen against Ali Eagers. Last night's Euro Tour qualifier, Johan Engström, will take on a Dane. There's lots of Danes here at the moment. It's fantastic. I can't see his first name, but it's Mr. Christiansen. We have Marcus Holm against Jürgen Toft. Per Larsson will take on Sweden's Roland Lengren. Mats Neversjö will take on Kenneth Björ. Finland's Ulf Ceder will take on Danish opposition. Niels Hansen will take on Ilja Björnsson from Iceland. And that is your lineup for the first round. The first round of matches. Quite a nice entry figure, 60 players. Which isn't bad for the weekend of the Dutch Open, which obviously sucks the whole dart world dry of players, really. with 5,000 people, so a fantastic turnout for us, because a lot of these players would usually, in years gone by, have been at the Dutch Open now. But now it's in the light. Quite a nice start from both players. Oscar taking the first one there against the darts. Oh, I'm sorry. With throw. Actually playing the same team as Thomas Nessling on Mondays. In the series we have on Monday evenings every other week in Gothenburg. In the Super League, or the Riksserien as it's called in Sweden, Thomas plays in the same side as Madas Razma, and Thomas plays with Dennis Nilsson as well. Oscar plays for a team called Belkin. They're both playing the elite league of the Super League. The very snowy Gothenburg. There's no new snow overnight, but it's bitter out, so it's nice to be indoors. Nice and toasty. Tonight we'll be playing to qualify for Sindelfingen. This year all the tour card holders are going to be qualifying in the UK at the same time as the Players' Championship. So the 3 tour card holders from the PDC Nordic and Baltic region, Madas Razma, Darius Labanauskas and Marco Cantala, are not in the draws for this evening. They will qualify at a later date. Sorry about that. Just been approached by the technician. See, there's something with my where I'm sitting. There's not a great coverage here. But Oscar looks pretty stable at the moment. He's actually had a little bit of trouble with his right wrist. He's had a support on it all week. He didn't do anything. He hasn't fallen over. He just says it's a work injury. Using the mouse too much. Per Larsson is 2-1 up against Roland Lengren. It's good to see Per still giving this a go. Not the best form last year, but just can't let it go. And he'll be, he hasn't entered any Euro Tour qualifiers this weekend, but in Denmark he will be. Tops now, Oscar. dart. He really does throw the dart hard, so I can imagine if you have got a wrist injury, it doesn't help. Good start from Thomas. It's times like this when you're sitting here and you realise how great a job Robbie, and Thomas and Andrew do. I know I've been asked to jump in just to keep you company, but it's there's quite a lot of work that goes into just sitting here, just to keep people interested. But you can see what's being thrown, so half the time I don't really need to say anything. Just keep an eye on the other boards. All Theodore has gone 4-0 up. There's been really good feedback for the Dart Connect system here. Obviously, a few people have used it before, but the majority had not. And it's really nice to be able to stream from Gothenburg for the first time. Thanks to Matthias from Iceland. He's actually playing in the tournament himself, so pretty hard for him to concentrate on both. It's Oscar taking a 4-0 lead there. Pretty decent average from Oscar so far for someone who's got an injured wrist. Thomas may be showing signs of getting up too early. But he really can turn it on, Thomas. When he's on song, he's quite a handful. But there's still time for him to get into this. It's quite dangerous to use a match to warm up. Oscar won't have to go the ball route here. He's got plenty of time. That's a good visit from Thomas to put a little bit of pressure on. Oh, sorry, I thought he had 136 left. Straight out here for Oscar. He's actually pretty solid at the moment. Tom's not used to playing on the stage, walking off the hockey on the camera side, but he'll learn. Nice turn there from Oscar. Ewan Engstrom is through to the next round. Didn't have much of a problem. Six 0. He follows on from his victory last night in the Euro Tour qualifying. Always nice to get the first match out of the way, apparently. That's usually all I get. Thomas opens his account. Make him feel better. No one likes a whitewash. That's really excellent to have 8 Nordic and Baltic players on the Challenge Tour, and that's thanks to them competing in Q School. Never had so many on the Challenge Tour. It just goes to show how it's expanding nicely up here. In Sweden and Denmark and Iceland especially is really taking off the darts. And Latvian tour card holder Madas Razma and Lithuanian Darius. Darius has actually been presented as the most successful Lithuanian sportsman, if I understood him right. When he's trying to explain in his pidgin English. So he's been awarded for his efforts last year at Ali Pali and obviously at Q School, gaining a tour card on the last day where he had to win the tournament. And I think, and then we have Marco Cantala, who was qualified or took his tour card from the Order of Merit in Germany, coming second to Madas. And in my mind, that's probably the hardest way to get, or the best way to get a tour card, is to be consistent over the 4 days. On the Challenge Tour, we've got Ægir Björnsson competing for Iceland, Dennis Nilsson for Sweden, Mindegal Sparauskas for Lithuania, and then we have the Finn, and someone to look out for is Pauli Finnala. He could be a real handful later on. He was at Challenge Tour this weekend. Andreas Harrison, Niels Hansen, and Niels Hansen. And of course, Ivan Springborg. He was a little bit unlucky yesterday against Dennis. Played really well, Ivan. But apparently all the Nordic players sat together all weekend in Wigan. Most of them got the taxi from the airport together for the PDPA's shuttle service. Pick them up, drop them off. Mr. Andrew Slinger, who's very efficient. Just saying hi to Madas Razma there. He's awaiting his first match. I'm actually sitting in the reception here, and everybody's looking at me going, "What are you doing?" So Seeders through to the next round with a nice 93 average, 6-0. Bodes well for the rest of the day for Ulf. Very popular on the Euro Tour when he qualified last year. All the times he did qualify. Just making a little bit of a fight back here. Follower. So Oscar's got 64 left for this match. 8-8. Ooh. Too much power. Number 10 for the match. And he takes it nicely. And there you go. What happened there? Thomas, you're going to get all the excuses under the sun there. It would be because he got up too early. The fish was late. The fish was not good enough. But like I say, he is a good player when he's on song. But Oscar will be hearing about Thomas's morning now. A fair play to Oscar. It's a real battle going on board 7. Niels Hansen and Aje Björnsson, 4-4. Coming up on the on the stream now is an all-Swedish affair between Ricky Nauman, Swedish international, against Tobias Köhler, a former teammate of mine in Gothenburg. He's also played for Sweden. A player that really and truly, if he travelled, would and should do some damage. He's an excellent dart player. A dark horse, well respected. And one of those players at the Swedish Open that where professionals meet him, they go, who the hell is that? So we're just waiting for the loser of the last match to come back. Could take a while. So I'll be right back when the match starts.
Är det här eller? Det var så jävla lätt alltså. Det var så lätt.
Ja.
Okej.
Nu är det så här. Om den som är nära börjar, det namnet trycker.
Tackar.
Så löser det sig.
Ja.
Allting är löser sig.
Det gröna,
Om vi missar båten så kör vi.
ja,
Det måste vara bord för räknas.
Så att den som börjar sen, det namnet trycker du på. Så löser det sig.
Tack så mycket.
3 gärna.
ja, 3 till också.
Hello again. Looks like there's a bit of trouble with the scoring. They're going to be filling up. Hopefully they'll get some help to put get the screen right. That's a red ball from Bullseye from Ricky.
På Ricky bara.
Hopefully they'll get some help. There we go.
Här nu eller?
Sorted. Ricky will start the match.
Ja, då är vi då.
See how Thomas holds up doing the talking here. He loves computers. Friendly start from Ricky there. Tobias returns the favour. This could actually be a very tight match. Niels Hansen has just won a marathon on board 7, beating Björnsson from Iceland, an 11-set thriller. Niels got to the quarterfinals of last night's Euro Tour qualification, the last one. But looked like he ran out of puff against Dennis Nielsen. But he's in good form at the moment. Another one that's on the Challenge Tour this year. A lot of effort going into his training, apparently. His practice. Is making sure he can leave a finish. First blood to Ricky. So Tobias is starting to find his range. A nice finish there. Cleaned up very nicely. So 1-1. Sorry about that. Back in the room. Just got accosted by Darius Labanauskas and Mika Benistin. We didn't realise I was commentating at the same time as sitting here watching the darts. Match going with throw at the moment. I don't know how. It's even harder to commentate now. I've got an audience. Oscar Lukaziak's joined us in the studio. Mickey continues his strong finishing on the doubles. Per Larsson's through to the next round after beating Roland Lindgren 6-3. Andreas Harrison through 6-0. No, I haven't fallen asleep, Matthias. We're doing lots of different things today. We're commentating, we're running a tournament, and I'm sure normal coverage will be back this evening when you have Robbie, who puts a lot of effort into this. It's pretty hard to sit here and know what to say when you're on your own. Obviously, I can... I have Oscar sitting opposite me. I've got an audience at the moment. But it is an art to sit here and keep people interested in what you're talking about. But I've also got Core Decker sitting next to me. He's joined us in the studio, drinking his power drink. If you look at the way the camera's set up on the stream, we've actually taken Core into account, so we don't lose the top of his head when he plays, if he should end up on the streaming board. Thomas is doing his best to sabotage for Ricky. Oh,
Sorry. Thank you. Take that.
Daniel Larsson's watching from his room, so he knows when he's supposed to be playing. Welcome, Daniel. Well, this hasn't turned into the match I thought it would be. I think apparently Tobias was a little bit nervous about playing on the streaming board, but he should have forgotten that by now. 7 legs, and there you go. It's a ton 80, his first one. Everybody's talking quietly around me. It's okay, you can talk normal. Let's do a test. Matthias Oldberg, can you do me a favour? Can you hear Core Decker? Say hello to Core. How are you?
Good.
How was the trip down from Norway?
It was tiring. No, what do you say?
Tiring.
Drive 5:45 this morning. So.
Core Decker left at 5:45 this morning, so an hour and a half after Thomas Snessling. No, but seriously, when we set up the cameras on Thursday or Friday morning, we did take Core into account because he's the largest, the tallest dart player I've ever met, apart from Vincent Campus. He's a fellow countryman, a Dutchman. Vincent is taller than you, yes, Core.
He's 211, 23.
It's a little bit. 205.
They were all comparing the tallest players we've ever seen. Apparently there's someone 2 meters 11. What's that? 8'2". That's Chewbacca, we call him.
It's 7 foot.
7 foot. Oh, that's Kim Villian walking past there, look. Tintin. Ricky pulling away here a little bit. Looking very steady. Robert Wagner, you can probably hear him walking past. The nice thing is, Oscar, there's only 43 people I'm not talking to. It's gone down 40. We've lost 3 of you. No, actually, sitting here, you do appreciate it, the great work that Robbie does, and Tom and Andrew. David Enval says Norwegians should only get points for winning, not money. They don't need it. And this is coming from a train driver that earns 80,000 a month. I was after a sound check, Matthias. I've got earphones on with a microphone, and I was going to interview Core Decker, and I needed to hear if you could hear him. That's it. Ricky takes the match. 6-3. Quite a steady performance. Looked a lot more confident than Tobias. Tobias never really got going. And believe me, the average is probably the worst average I've ever seen Tobias have. But there you go. Yeah, thank you, David. But it's obviously quite hard for the person setting up the streaming to play and look after this at the same time. But it is nice to have it streamed. Ivan Springborg has kicked off his account with a tight 6-5 win. Pauli Finnila is 5-4 up. He really is someone to watch in the future. Dennis Nielsen is under pressure from Niels Hensel, who's looking for a bit of revenge for last night's semi-final defeat. I've got Core Decker and Oscar Lukasiak sitting here together, trying to act as if they're all friendly. But they'll be playing each other in the not distant future. On the streaming board, because that's your board, isn't it, Oscar? So we can look forward to seeing if our camera setup has worked, because we have one of the not so tall players playing against the tallest player. Diddy Harrison's through with a 6-0 Whiteworthshire Peter Nilsson. Didder, another fantastic player who never gets his routine right in Gothenburg. He's always having to drive here, turns up an hour earlier than we start. But he'll get it one day. Another one of the Challenge Tour competitors this year. It was really nice to see Diddy at Q School. I drove down to Q School on the Sunday in Germany. I didn't realise that Andreas had entered, so it was quite a surprise to see him. He did quite well. Not quite well enough. Damascus is 4-3 up. Come on, Mindy. You know it makes sense. Coming up on the streaming board next, it's Stine Sien against a very interesting character from Norway, Svein Lund. Should be a cracker, this one. Svein was entered for one of the last Euro Tour qualifier last night. Unfortunately, he isn't the healthiest person on the planet. He has trouble with his heart. And he had to sleep, so hopefully he'll be fine today. There he is. Yeah, they're waiting for you downstairs, Stine.
Han var på sykehus, han var hos meg. Så han var på sykehus.
We're just getting the story about Svein from Mr. Robert Wagner. Yeah, he's just come from the hospital, Svein. We don't know why he actually came. He's just found out he's got problems with his heart, but he's going to give it a go anyway. He's a trooper, a true trooper. This could be quite fun.
Ja. Så ligger du.
I would say I'll be right back, but I've been disappearing during the matches. But we'll be back when the match starts.
Ja, ja, det kan tykke det op. Personligt. Jeg var tilbage nu, så gør noget.
Right, we're back in the room. So an excellent start from Steen. He's a nice player. Nice fella. Everybody's nice in darts. This is nice. Everything's nice. My co-commentator, Oscar, giving me his phone with all the scores from the other boards. Matthias Friedrichsen, our tech guy, is on board number 2. So hopefully the streaming holds out, because if it goes black now, it'll be back for about half an hour. Madas Razma kicking off his campaign, board number 3. Battle of the Titans on board 4. Kim Villianen and Per Larsen will be going head to head. Martin Kulverhult, the former Svenska Mästaren, Swedish master 2 years ago, kicking off his day with a 6-0 win. For my tip of the day, Pauli Finnila lost. So I put the mockers on him. Sorry, Pauli. Ex-MMA fighter. Hope he doesn't listen to this. Later on, because I could be in trouble. Ivan Springboard. I like him. As I mentioned earlier, winning a tight match, 6-5. Mindy goes down in his first match of the day. Mindy Spadauskas. Someone you can keep an eye on as well. Was playing very well last year until he fell off a scaffold and broke both his arms. But managed to play in the Q school and managed to win a couple of matches too. Obviously, his arms have healed, but he does get a little bit of pain now and again. Niels Heinzer getting some revenge on Dennis Nielsen for last night with a 6-4 win. Happy days. Steen averaging 90 at the moment, nearly double what Svein has produced so far. So a nice solid start, 3-0 up, as you can see. Matthias Fredriksson on board number 4, I think. 3-1 up. Board number 2. Meadows Rasmus takes the first leg. Against Mr. Toft. This is excellent from Steen, because it's obviously not easy to play against somebody who's not on song. I imagine you end up playing yourself. That's the toughest opponent on the planet is yourself. Quite a nice throw, Steen, or Svein, but just not on target today. At the moment. Double 5 there for Steen. He's just putting in a good job here. Easy to get dragged down to someone else's level, apparently. I use that trick all the time, dragging people down to my level and then hit them with a 12 darter. I think it's called false sense of security. Excellent first fixed darts from Steen in this leg. $15 darts or less, I predict. Come on, back me up, Steen. 2 darts. There you go. Bang. No, he's missed it. I think I'll keep my mouth shut from now on. Really cursed him. Sorry, Steen.
No. Ja, det är
Finally. Good man. Steen is actually playing in the same shirt I'm playing for Karu. Nice shirt from Target. I think Henrik was watching earlier, one of my teammates. Hope your operation went okay on Wednesday, mate. He had a knee operation, that's why he's not playing in this today or this weekend. We had a good weekend last weekend in the Swedish Riksserien, the National League up in Uppsala, where we are still undefeated after 2 weekends. Not because of anything I've done. But the rest of the team are very solid. So hello to my Karu teammates if you're watching and listening. A nice maximum there for Steen, closing in on a not a surprising 6-0 whitewash. But fair play to Svein for making the effort to come down anyway after his week. So, double 10 for the match. There it is. No mercy. Fair play to Steen. Tough to keep your concentration, I'd imagine. But good luck. I hope they can sort you out at the hospital, Svein. Having a little look round the other boards. Kim Vininen is 3-1 up against Per. Larsen Madas is 4-1 up against Jürgen Toft. Mika Van der Steen is 4-1 down against Mr. Anderson. The other one. Theo Vinica. Still a bit of a battle there, 3-all at the moment on board number 1. Tom Bay against Bo Carlson. Nice fella, Bo Carlson. He's unfortunately 5-1 down though. The tech guy, Matthias Fredriksson, is 3-all against Cole Gellerman, I think. Can't remember his first name. Looks like they're having a bit of a charity match. They're trying to give each other legs. Just about to throw his 9th visit. 27 darts. How about that? Go on, Matthias. I should be playing. Right, let's see if we've got this camera set up just right for Core. He should just catch the top of his head. We're not sure. Might have to go down and adjust. He's going to have a flat head, isn't he? Come on, Core. Have we got it right? No. How about that? I have to go downstairs. Honestly, he's that tall, we couldn't go any higher. Oscar's perfect. But this is, what? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There you go. But they do say the Dutch, I know he's from Norway now, but originally lived in Holland. They are the tallest race on the planet per capita. I'll be back in a tick. Looks like we've got some chalker troubles. Let's see if I can sort it out.
ska testa in om man ska spela. Vad ni ska sticka om.
Nej, ni köpte det.
Jag hoppas det sker. Ja, men vad gör han nu för det? Resten går han på en återträck. Han har 6 stycken. Men det ser vi.
Ska vi nå eller ska vi?
Ja, jag är klar med. Det är han som är försenad. Han som vill ha rögen av.
Nej, själv. Ska vi köra?
Ska vi se, vad gör vi detta nu?
Vad är det trycker på här? Och så är det först må vi kasta bull och så trycker vi den som helst.
Nej, men...
Hello, I've just sent Svein back downstairs
Ska jag trycka på koden?
to do his duty. And then he explained to me that I should just calm down, otherwise I would get a heart attack. And he should know, he says, because he's had 6. And I've just heard a lovely story about Kordeka in Riga last year. Obviously, we had him in our minds when we set up this camera, but he'd forgotten his trousers when he got to Riga, so he went out and bought some new trousers. And he was the only person we'll ever let play in shorts, because they were that short. He could not find a pair of trousers long enough. But his trousers look perfect today. He's actually looking very smart. If you notice, he's got a mixture between Norwegian colours and the orange of Holland on his shirt. Bad start. I've got Mindy Barauskas sitting next to me with his tail between his legs. What happened, Mindy?
No comment.
No comment.
No comment.
Core is 4, 5, unlucky. 5 deep into a 9 darter, just to start the match off. Gently. Mindaugas, not very happy. But there's always tonight and there's always tomorrow. Nice start from Core there. Means business straight away. Core just missed out on a free qualifying school last year. He said he would only go to Q School if he'd earned it. Obviously, anybody can pay to go to Q School, but he just missed out. It's a shame, because there was two of the people that ended up in the top 5 of our Order of Merit. Top 5 receive free Q School that did not go to Q School. And the rules with the PDC are that if the tour card holder ends up in the top 5, we can drop down a place on our Order of Merit. But if people that are not tour card holders do not go to Q School, even though they were invited, then we cannot drop it down, and it would have been core. So sometimes you wonder why players turn up to qualify for something they don't take advantage of. But that's another matter. First dart, follow that, unlucky, good finish, left himself a nice finish. See what Cole can do with this. Oscar coming back then. Avoiding double 18, which is good. And third dart. All square. But as Rasma through to the next round. Winning his match 6-2. Now take Guy. He's behind 5-4. Looking at 35 to get back to all square. Matthias Fredriksson, well done, takes out, squares up the match, so he'll be playing the decider. Oscar missing the big number to leave himself tops. But he has a bit of time there to tidy that up. Same hole. And takes out tops there. Well done, Oscar, to break a throw. Frightened himself with his start. bit lower, Oscar. Good grouping there. Bodes well. Paul's got a chance of a break straight back here. Oscar, outside chance. Obviously got to move around the board a little bit, but doesn't matter anymore. Well done, Oscar. Darius Lebanowski's 2-0 up against Daniel Jensen. Nice Danish prospect, Daniel Jensen. Matthias, the tech guy, has just won his first match of the weekend ever on the Pro Tour. And he's not very happy about it. He doesn't know where to go. He's happy chappy. He's a good guy. He's a doer. He really has helped Icelandic darts grow. It was actually Matthias that brokered the deal for Icelandic television to buy the World Championships this year. Oscar taking a 4-1 lead there. I hope court doesn't start turning green. Nice start from Darius. Sorry, Oscar. Darius Labanauskas now 3-0 up against Daniel Jensen. Daniel Larson. World Cup, World Championship qualifier. 2-all. Kenneth Beer. Andreas Harrison in his second match, yet to lose a leg today. Which you can't say the same about yesterday. He really was not on song, but Andreas is a very good dart player that should do more than he does or has done. Very successful on home soil, Andreas Harrison. Robert Wagner, the magician, just kicking off his match on board 2 against Göran Eriksson of Sweden. Those of you that have met Robert before, he's suffered with what you can only describe as pale palsy. But now he's looking a lot better. His face had dropped on the left or the right hand side. It did not look good. But it looks like they've sorted him out, and he's looking more like his old self. Marco Cantala, one of our tour card holders for this season, is 4-1 up against Niels Hansen. Edwin Torbjörnsson and Martin Korvehult meeting on board 4. How often does that happen? The pair of them travel down from Stockholm together, share a room together, and then get drawn together. Clash of love. Torbjörn leading 1-0 there. Oscar looking to close out this match now. If he does prevail, it'll save us having to adjust the camera for Core's next match. Just showing Matthias on his break between matches how much out we are with the camera angle on Decker.
It's only a tiny bit.
There you go. Pulls one back. Nice bit of pressure there from Cole. Cole. Always nice at critical times to have problems with the scoring, but so 60 left for the match here for Oscar. It's a good marker. There you go. Oscar runs out the winner there. With a solid display. Daniel Larsson being pushed all the way by Kenneth Bio. Darius through. 6-0 against Daniel Jensen. Nice 92 average there from Darius. Run of the mill for Darius. Marco Cantona through with a nice 93 average. So all three tour card holders through to the next round. Next match on board 8. Coming up very shortly. You should see Cordecker come into picture in a minute. I've just sent him downstairs to do his duty. I'm obviously sitting in just the right place to catch all the chalkers as they try to sneak off. So that's the last 32. The winner of this one will play Oscar Lukasiak from Stockholm. Daniel Larsson being pushed all the way by Kenneth Beer. Deciding leg.
Här var resultatet mitt i den första förloraren.
Maybe Cole's trying to find a chalker. There he is. You don't need a pen, Cole. He'll be looking for the match he needs to chalk. Which he does successfully. Oh, it's a green for Riquet. Who will start the match. Sometimes can be the most important dart you'll throw. To get the darts. Starts off with a steady ton. Let's see if Steen can keep his solid throw together like he did last match against Stein. Daniel Larsson's missed 6 darts, match darts, but we'll get another 3. Takes it, second dart. So Daniel Larsson, second seed through. It'll be a relief for him, no doubt. solid for Ricky there. So it's a 1-0 lead with a 1-5-6 out. It's an easy game. Wagner's putting in a good effort over ball 2. It's 4-2 up against Göran Eriksson. Nice to see Robert win a couple. And it's Razma trying to put things right against Andreas Harrison. 2-0 down. It's back with a 13 darter there. This shouldn't be a problem for Ricky after the last out shot. 2 darts. 3 darts. For the 10. Rubbish. Steen let him come back. Double 10. And she hits. First dart. 2-0 lead for Ricky. Nadas pulls it back to 2-2 against Andreas. Harrison. Ricky pulls away even further from Steen, who does not look like the same player as he did against Spain in the previous match. Finally. Woke me up there, hitting that double. We're kicking off the boil a little bit here, but kicks off with a nice ton. Trying to see how it's going on the other boards. Interesting to see if Robert Wagner has progressed. I'm sure we'll hear all about it if he has. Jürgen's pulling back a little bit. 5-4, Robert Wagner, Jürgen Eriksson. Nadas has just taken a 4-3 lead against Didi Harrison. Dirty Harry, as he calls himself. Steen's starting to get his range again here. Steen in a bit of a charge here. Robert Wagner progresses 6-4 against Jürgen Eriksson. That's nice to see. Oscar sitting here intently watching this match. Obviously, he's going to be playing the winner, so he's hoping it goes to 6-5. As I said earlier, normal service will be resumed with Robbie or Tom or Andrew coming back to commentate for the evening's qualification for Sindelfingen, Euro Tour 6. I'm not sure when it's being played. And I promise I'll be more prepared next time I have to jump in. obviously people that know me know I can talk for England, but 4 hours is pretty tough. So apologies for the quiet moments, but I'm just sitting here enjoying them. Play as you are at home. The chairman of the PDCNB realising that he has competition. I'm gunning for you, Michael. Oscar van Lier. I'm not even going to say that name. Ricky creeping ahead again here. Yeah, Oscar's just disappearing. And he senses a Naumann win. Yep, good luck. It's a perfect spot to sit. You can hear all the excuses as they all come up the stairs after they've lost. And some of the excuses are pretty amazing. But it is tough to play down there. It's completely different setup to most people are used to. Obviously best of order down there. But the quality of some of the players is excellent. Medas with the first 100-ton plus finish average of the weekend, beating Andreas Harrison. But I think he had to have that sort of average to beat Andreas, because he was playing very well in the beginning of that match. So Medas will be a happy bunny.
Nice match. Why not I?
Robert wants to get on the telly. I just said to him, get to the final. You'll definitely be on the telly. Seen trying to save his skin there, misses. Ricky Naumann to secure his place in the next round against Oscar with Karziak. And there you go. It will be Belkin against SSDC in the next round, or even Solar? Who does he play for? Let me know. Be right back after this short break. Right, sorry about that. Waylaid as usual. Put another hat on, different hat. I could sit down and enjoy this match against Ricky Nauman, who used to play for Sola, now plays for SSDC up in Stockholm. Same team as Daniel Larsson. And Oscar Lukasiak plays for a team called Belkin. Used to also play for SSDC. See Ricky starting. And 1-0 up. Pretty evenly matched, these two. Only a point between them on the averages on the National League. Both play for Sweden. Both quite dedicated. Practice a lot. And if Ricky should, and Oscar for that matter, just concentrate on the PDC side of darts, I'm sure they would go a long way. But I do know that Oscar is suffering a little bit with his wrist. He wasn't sure how long it was gonna last today. It's a shame, but he works a lot with computers, and he thinks it's just repetitive motion has taken its toll. Too much mousing. Little problem with the scorer.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Good last start, puts a little bit of pressure on. But Ricky's been pretty solid on his doubles so far today, as he nearly goes off the board. Tactically put the commentator's curse on him there. That Oscar uses to full effect. Not that I want Oscar to win or anything. honest. Just a little look round it. The other boards. Such a great system. Dart Connect. You don't actually have to walk around the boards to see what's going on. Just pop into the app or the Banauskas, 3-0 up. There's Vayo. Vinica. Marco Cantala. The last 16 match against Niels Fanswer. He's 1-0 up. Marco missing a couple of doubles there. In the third leg, second leg. Sorry. Our tech guy, Matthias Fredriksson, will be taking on Robert Wagner in a few moments. Board 2. I can actually hear Robert upstairs, so we better get downstairs a bit sharpish. You see in the background, Oscar is actually feeling his risk. Next PDC Nordic and Baltic weekend will be in Denmark on the 8th of March. We'll be playing at the Slangerup Dart Club for the first time. We've been at Park Inn in the Kastrup for the last few years. Bit of a change of scenery for this year. We will, of course, we'll be streaming live from there again. As we will all of the tournaments this year. obviously we shouldn't forget the Danish Darts Open. Such a success last year. PDC Europe have decided to come back to what hopefully would be an annual and established weekend. The European Tour. The circus rolls into Copenhagen on the 14th of June. Avoiding midsummer this year, so hopefully a few more Swedish and Finnish spectators will be there. It's quite unfortunate last year. They ended up on the midsummer weekend, but still good numbers, good enough to get PDC to come back. I'm obviously very proud that we have a European tour with all the big names in darts, or most of them at least. Coming to Scandinavia. Developing force in darts. 3 tour card holders this year. 8 players from different countries around Northern Europe playing on the Challenge Tour. And it is really good to see. There's a lot of effort goes into developing the PDC Tour in the north. Really great that Iceland are on board. Hopefully will be an annual visit to Iceland. Every year. We'll also be in Latvia. Again. Which will please Madas as we try and find a partner for him for the World Cup of darts. Should Latvia be invited? Oscar seems to be ignoring his pain in his wrist for the moment. Put him there, 3-2. You can hear how hard Oscar throws his darts. So he hit the board. Good start to this combination for Oscar. Unlucky there. So we get a chance to level it all up. 63. What way would you go? Treble 9. Same old as Oscar hit. It's a double 10 to get a bit of a cushion. And he takes it. So two-leg cushion for Oscar, which could come in handy. Should the wrist not hold out, which isn't looking good. If you watch him in the background, but he's getting through. Nice start from Ricky. And for Oscar. Follows it up. Back-to-back 140s. Board 3, bit of a thriller developing there. Edwin Corbinson obviously won the Battle of Love against Martin. He's now playing Madash. Both knocking 95 plus averages. It's 3-all in that match. Bill Seeder. Taking on Johan Fredriksson. It's a bit of a handful now and again himself. Moves 2 up there. Now tech guy Matthias Fredriksson has just taken the first leg and the second leg against Robert Wagner. Too much adrenaline there from Oscar. Gives Ricky a chance to pull one back at least. Which he does not. Slaps himself on the head. Oscar for 3-leg cushion. Double 5. And he hits it. So Oscar will be serving for the match. kicks off with a nice, solid 140. Back that up. Force Ricky into a 12 darter, which backs it up with a ton. So Ricky needs at least 2 trebles in this visit. Oscar chasing a bit early, but still looking good to take this leg and obviously the match. It's a 144. Ricky's still needing a couple of trebles. Stay in touch. She does. Oscar's gone into charity mode. Loose last start there from Ricky. Could make all the difference there. He'll be coming back. It was nice, another try at the treble, not hitting it. So, Oscar for the match, 30 tops. Looks like it. Well done, Oscar. Hard lines, Ricky. And if I'm not mistaken, Oscar will be playing Marco Cantala and Neil Spencer. We'll be right back after this rather short break. and welcome back to Gothenburg. It's got something right today. Had a quick look at the bracket. And Marco, one of our Nordic tour card holders, BBC tour card holders, joining Oscar on his board, the streaming board. Marco's played very, very steady getting to this stage. And as we've seen, Oscar's been pretty steady himself. So Marco to start the match. Marco beat Niels Henser to get here, 6-2. Just been joined by Madas Razma, who just beaten Torbjörnsson.
Average. Good game.
With the 97 average, I'm informed.
The previous game 100.
And he had 100 before.
Yeah.
But we know that, don't we?
All right.
He likes his average, Madas. A lot. And he's not shy in letting you know. He's also not shy in letting you know when he's had a bad one. Yet he wins with a 97 and he's unhappy. I think he has to put the bar down a little bit. No, it's a lot more emphasis is being put on averages now. And obviously, thanks to Dart Connect. But a win is a win, however you get them. And whatever average you have. Two dart combination there. Take the first leg from Marco. Really elated he was to get his tour card. He came second on the order of merit, and it was so hard to explain to him that it doesn't matter how many players enter in the UK, we will get at least 2 tour cards given to PDC Europe for the order of merit. But they wanted to see it in black and white. It's Oscar's first 1080 for a while. Marco's really looking forward to this season. We'll be sitting down later on to work out some logistics for Wigan, UK Open, Barnsley. It's tough at the top, Wigan and Barnsley. It's not Vegas. It's not New York. But it's where the dart elite congregate quite often during the year for the Players' Championships. Not sure what's going on here. Has Oscar got a problem? No. Frightened the treble to death there without hitting one. He'll be back. Better shot at 76. Unlucky. Still a chance for Marco, which he could well take. Unlucky. Gives himself 25. So Oscar again, double top. Quite popular for him today. And so it's double 10. He gets it with the last dart. Always a killer for the opponent. Perfect. Let's go downstairs because of the way his darts lie. As usual, picks off a treble 19. Apologise for any blueness there from people walking past me. Let's have a little look and see how everyone else is getting on. Robert Wagner, 2 lead, 2 leg cushion against our tech guy, Matthias Fredriksson, leading 5-3 there. Labanauskas is through, Rasma through. Excellent match apparently against Madas, between Madas and Edwin Torbjornsson. Edwin, he's a really, really good player. He was a handful. Doesn't get out and about so much. Plays very local. Staying up there because that first start was quite inviting for a treble 20. But Marco with his favourite double. Oscar also not taking his chance. Just be careful he doesn't block here. Didn't block at all. It's best to do that on the first start, obviously. And show Marco how to hit double two. Makes you wonder sometimes if moving to a new board, obviously Oscar's been on this board from the beginning, will affect players just a little bit. And obviously it's being streamed, but I doubt if Marco's worried about that. He stood on the Ali Pali stage. So this isn't as intense as that experience must be, but still may take a little bit of time to acclimatise. There's the wall to your right there. It's a completely different setup, really. So Marco still in control of this as long as he does his job in this throw. He'll have to go downstairs now. What are they doing in the background? It's a nice start. Another one of them 20s. Oh, he's gone tops. And he hits it. Thought he was going to go 20 double 16. But what do I know? Nice start from Marco. Robert Wagner through to the next round. Marco's first 180 of the match, I think, there. So Robert puts paid to our tech guy. So at least, if anything happens, we'll have someone to rely on now with the streaming and the audio. It is really great that they could help us stream this weekend. Matthias bringing his equipment all the way from Iceland. And we hope you're enjoying watching. Maybe not enjoying the commentary today so far, but it does make you realise how hard it is. Robbie does an absolutely fantastic job. How he can sit on his own and keep all of us entertained is beyond me. There we go, there's another one. I think Marco's actually acclimatised. Sorry. That's nice darts from Marco. Oscar with a chance. Quarters for quarters, but obviously 2 treble 19s leaves the bull. I think he should go treble 20, treble 18. But what do I know? Marco, 164, definitely treble 20, treble 19, treble 19, bull, because of the way his darts lie. Cleaned up nicely there, Oscar. Feeling Marco is going to turn it on. Oscar needs to keep hitting those. Excellent. Riposte. There you go. Treble 19. So a lovely cup of tea delivered to me. First sustenance I've had for 2 hours. Excellent visit there from Marco. I don't see many of them from Oscar today. He's been very straight. Did I miss there from Marco? It's more of a ricochet than a wayward dart. Someone's got a cold in the background. Take some Vicks. Good effort from Marco. Ouch. Good marker. Unlucky. I think we should change the chalker. The chalker's dying. Marco's letting Oscar in here somewhat. Very uncharacteristic. But Oscar will take his chance. He's just broken him and then starts with a 180. Perfect. A break's only a break if you hold your serve, as they say. name of your flights. It's unlucky. I think it would have been, or would be, totally unfair if I got to commentate on a 9 darter. Robbie would absolutely kill me. That's a good reply. Come on, Marco. Excellent stuff, this boys. It's actually twice I've been 5 deep into a 9 today. Cordecker did it in his first leg against Oscar. But it would be really unfair if I got to do one, because I'm just sitting here babbling. And there's a lot of people, there's 2 or 3 people who put a lot of effort into this, and I would be, it would be unfair if I got to commentate on a 9 darter. But hey, whatever. It's been a long time since we've had one. Last time we had one not the only time we've had one, on the PDC Nordic and Baltic, or Scandinavian Dart Corporation Tour, as it was called, was I think 2012, if I remember right. Danish player, Kim Jensen. Tops from Marco then, just a pull, 1 more leg back. Unlucky. Oscar just going to try and put a bit of pressure on. Throws a bag of nails, so Marco. Double top. Deserted him at the moment. Oscar still on to take this out for the match. Pulls up. No. It wasn't in. Hmm. Very unusual to see Marco under pressure like this, but Oscar for the match. He takes it. Well done, Oscar. Not the best averages I've ever seen from Cantillop, but Oscar took his chances. And he's through to the semis. We'll be right back after a cup of tea. Hello and welcome back to the studio. Sorry about the delay. We're having we've got Robert Wagner's holding court, and I'm afraid we have to watch the language. Vitor Chirua, the moustache is here. Tech guy, Matthias Fredriksson is here. We've got Oscar Lukasiak going on. We've got Cantala sitting here in the studio, looking at Oscar. A bit strange. And now we've got Labanauskas against Engström. And they will be bulling up to see who starts the match. The most important dart of the day, I think. Bulling up. Get the darts. Get ahead. From the beginning. Oscar's nodding. He wants to give it away. It's because he hasn't hit a double, a bull all day. That's a green. That's an outer bull for Darius. And your one is over the moon. He hit one too. Probably thinks he's won the match already for that. Only joking. Hits another one. Couldn't even hit a bull. Darius hits a bull. Not. So Johan wins. Not. Game on. Johan Engström, obviously happy about his qualification for Graz in Austria. Sometime in April, where we will see his famous shirt, the Sweet Ferret. And it looks like Johan is pretty warmed up for this match. There's our first 180. And then we have Lucky D. Lucky D from Lithuania. One of our 3 tour card holders from this area, from this neck of the woods. Engström actually backs that 180 up and puts Darius under pressure. And if you put Darius under pressure, you're in with a chance. No fear attitude. But to tell the truth, your Engström is class. He just doesn't know it yet. Leaves tops, obviously. Why else would you go that way? It's okay, Darius. You can lose this one. He started the leg. Doesn't really put any pressure on, but he's still got to hit it, which he does. First dart.
Double? Yeah, I listed on double. He's great out.
Sorry. Another committee meeting. We're back in the room. So Labanauskas with 6 starts, 104. I think, not sure he could do this. I'm not sure.
Like the your marking on 20. Yes, thank you.
But stranger things have happened. Let's see. Some more tea here. There's some more tea. But Darius is going to have to be careful here, because if your one smells blood, he's brutal. As I said, so 2-0 for Johan at the moment. But it's a gimme for Labanauskas at his level, so he should take advantage, but he's not going to. Darius has disappeared behind the curtain, or so it looked. Now you see me. Fill it up, Darius. Just like that. He does. He has to be on his A game, because your one is a super dart player. It should never be underestimated. Ask Dennis Nielsen. But he's actually bordering on cheating how far he leans.
Can I take a cigarette for you?
No, Edwin, I don't smoke. Thank you, Vitor. Vitor's just brought over a cup of tea for me and a burger and some nachos, which he actually took out of his moustache. He said, "You can have my supper." Very important dart for Darius. Mentally. Which he took. Very good. You can see on Darius, he knows he's in a match, and this is what Johan is really great at. He pushes his opponents all the way. Lewandowski with the big fish. Still on. Darius to level it up. 65. 63. Good first half from you, man. That's Darius back in. Good effort. That's 2-2. Good standard. Sorry, another committee meeting. Excellent darts from Johan there. Thinking ahead. $55. big ask, but Labanauskas has done it before. Good start, and he could do it again, which he can do it again. Looked good, but it wasn't good.
Compliment.
Excellent darts from Johan. Nice reply from Labanauskas. Frightened himself there. Let's Darius back in. It's one treble. Didn't follow it up. Ulf Seeder is 2-1 up against Oscar on board 3. Ulf and Oscar are playing a semi-final. The one we're watching now between Labanauskas and Engström is actually a quarter-final. It's a good last start, but Johan is putting Darius under lots of pressure. Quite understand that way, but never mind. Just had to chuck the tournament director out of my studio. He came over here talking all technical to my tech guy. Our tech guy, sorry. And I'm wondering what the tournament director's doing up here when the tournament's still going on. He's that good. He knows how long this is going to last. So Yulnus is totally in control of this match. Darius really has to pull it out of the bag now if we're to avoid a surprising defeat. But as I warned at the beginning, you give this man the smell of blood, he'll take it. Jorn Engström. But Jorn deserves this lead, and he deserves a win as far as it goes. Darius has not been on song in this match. And this would be typical of Jorn. Sorry, I keep calling him Jornus. But Jorn. Setting it up nicely, just to close out this match. And there's nothing Darius can do right now. So for a place in today's semi-final, there you go. Johan Engström beats Darius Labanauskas to reach today's one of today's semi-final. We'll be right back after a short break.